All right, we're coming at you live from the Jackalope today. This is the Jumping Jackalope Jamboree out in Spokane, Washington. Ooh, looks like my scores are not working. Give me 1 second here as I take over some of this stuff.
And finally, on lane 6, we have Nick Hayes and Al Brahma.
And of course, I get called for one of the first matches, so I'm going to have to go. But I'll be back shortly. All right, we're back. Yes, we have sound. Sorry about that. I actually got called for a match right away as I got the live stream up. Let me get our scores back working here. That way we got names, we got scores, everything coming up. All right. Sorry, as I take care of a couple things really quick.
And Blake Knighting. Blake Knighting and Lucas Johnson on lane 1.
All right, let's jump over to lane 4, see who we got throwing here. Looks like we have Kyle Durant and Pete Bradley.
Lumber.
I need to fix those names just a little bit.
And Lumber on lane 6.
Let's see, lane 4. All right, we got Kyle Durant and we got Pete Bradley. Looks like we're going into our first match here.
We have Brock Woodson.
Looks like we're getting to our practice throws right now. Kyle Durant is out of Cascadia. I'm moving the wrong thing here. There we go. Now we got our scores back. Scoreboards. Let's see what we got going. Still on practice throws here. All right, looks like we're actually getting to scoring now. It's going to be a 5-5 to start us off. Oh, they changed the scoreboards on me. It doesn't look like it shows our previous throws. All right, we don't have actual target cameras on this lane. That looks like it's going to be a 4-6, though. Four and 6 is the call. Five, 4. That's going to put the gap down to 1. So Kyle is up going into throw number 4, 15-14. That might be a 4-4. I can't tell on Kyle's axe. So we're going to wait for the call on it. Looks like 4-4. Going to keep our gap the same. 1 point going into throw number 5. Looks like they're talking about it. I think they're actually going up for it. All right, so there's going to be a 1 point match. If they're both going up, pretty much if anybody hits it. Looks like miss. So Kyle does take the match. Actually, that first game, we got best 2 out of 3 matches. I'm gonna jump over to my little scoreboard. Actually, let's see if I can get something else running for us. Trying to get a score ticker so that we can see what's going on other lanes while we're watching everything else. Of course, I didn't finish setting it up this morning, so that's all on me. But hey, we're gonna have fun this weekend. Also, looks like we are 2 throws in on that match with Kyle and Pete. Before this throw, Kyle was up 2. We're going to wait to see what the scores are on this one. I think it's a 4-5, which will tighten it back up. Yep, 4-5. Tightens it back up to 1 point. Kyle does have that lead going into the next throw. Ah, what just happened to my stuff? All right, so let's see if this is going to work for us. I'm going to turn my score ticker back on. If I can find it. There we go.
On lane 2, we have Liam Eder and Sarah Goralnik. Sarah Goralnik and Liam Eder, lane 2.
All right, we got a little score ticker down there. That way we can see what's going on other lanes. I just heard we got another one called lane 2, so I'm going to pop over there. That way I can fix some of those names and everything at the same time. Let's see who we got on lane number 2. Looks like lane 2 is going to be Liam Eder and Sarah Goralnik. Probably butchered that. I'm very sorry, Sarah. All right, let's see how we're going to do that. How's this going? Fix our names up here. What is happening?
This is a reminder for everybody traveling through the facility to be mindful of who is throwing. Do not walk around or in between throwers at any
All right.
while they're throwing. Thank you.
Of course, we can hear all those announcements in the back because they're overblowing my system. But that's okay. We love Ryan. Thank you, Ryan. All right, so we actually have a target camera lane this time. Got our little score ticker going down there. Let's see what's going on. I'm going to pull this up full screen, even though they're sitting throwing right next to me. So we're finishing up our practice throws right here. Let's see what we have. Why is... All right. So we are a couple throws in. Four or five on that.
On lane 4, we have Scott Hutchison and Goose. Goose and Scott Hutchison on lane 4.
All right. So Liam is going to take that first one, 21-14. Let's see if I can find us a little guest announcer. Who do we got? All right, looks like we are starting the second round. Looks like it's going to be a 5-4. That's going to put Liam up 1. Oh, look, you can see my stream and stuff over here. Good throws by both. Looks like it's going to be a 4-5. That's going to tie us back up at 9. Three, 4, maybe a 5. Can't tell from here. It's a beautiful double bit axe, though, that Sarah is throwing. Looks like the call is 3-4. That means Sarah's going to go up 1 here. Looks like she's calling for a second. All right, so I'm actually going to bring Miguel in here.
Miguel.
Never mind. He actually just got called for his first match.
Lane 5.
Second match. Second match, I believe. So we'll bring Miguel back on in a little bit.
And Elise Jorgensen. Elise Jorgensen and Sasha Edwards on lane 6.
Looks like the call was changed. It is a 5, so that is going to put Sarah up by 2 going into the next throw. This is going to be throw number 4. Sarah is up 2. It's going to be a 5-4. That's going to make it a 1-point match going into the final throw. So Sarah's got 18. Liam's got 17. My camera keeps moving on me. Let's go fix that camera. There we go. 5-4. I believe that actually ties us up. Ties us up in a sudden death. Kill shots are required here. It is going to be closest, which looks like it's going to be Liam. The call is made for Liam. He's going to take that match. I believe that gives him both. 1 first, 1 the second. So he does take that match. He will be moving on to the next round. Sarah will see her in the B bracket. All right, who else do we have throwing? I heard Miguel got called. Looks like he's going to be on lane 5. Let's bounce over there, see what we got going on.
Lane 2, we have Abel Flaker and Laura Lee Valdez on lane 2. Laura Lee Valdez
gives us a chance to fix our names over here as well. All right. So we got Omar Rojas out of the Mighty Axe down in Thousand Oaks. And we have Miguel Tamburini from, let's see, right here in the Jumping Jackalope. I believe this should be their first throw. They both have thrown matches. We are scoring it. Looks like it's going to be a 4-5. We're going to wait for that call to come in from our ref. 4-5 is the call. Trying to take a look around, see who else we got throwing. We do have Lucas Johnson and Blake Needing. We'll try and take a... Oh, nope. They just finished their match. All right, so we got Goose and Scott Hutchinson, Miguel Tamburini and Omar Rojas, Sasha Edwards and Elise Jorgensen, Abel Slinker, Laura Lee Valdez, and Frank Cochran and Mark Preston. So we're going to let them throw. We're going to get back to this match that's going here on lane number 5 with Miguel. Ooh, I did see a drop there by Omar. That is a tough one. It is very hard to come back from a drop in Big Axe. Such a short game. But he does have more chances because this is a best 2 out of 3. So even if he drops here, he will have a chance to come back. All right. That looks like it's going to be a 4-6. Wait for the call on that. Should put us, yep, 12-22. We'll probably, oh, what happened to my, let me go take a look at this because we, for some reason have a target cam there, and we do not have a target cam on that lane. So lane 5. There we go. I don't know why that was doing that. Well, we'll have to look at that later. Miss on those kill shots. So Miguel does take that first game. That is going to be 22-12. We're going to switch sides. We're going to throw it again. Taking a look to see who else is throwing here. See where we're going to bounce to next. Wait. There we go. Now we got that target cam off of there. All right, looks like our next throws just came in. Looks like a 4-4. It's going to have us tied after the first throw. Going into throw number 2. Miguel was telling me earlier he hasn't thrown Big Axe in a long time. I don't know how long is long, but after that first match, you really couldn't tell. 22 after 4 throws is a great score. It's going to be a 6-5. Miguel takes the lead by 1. Going into our third throw. Sitting here watching some games behind me as well. Ooh, that might be a double 6. We're going to wait for the call on it. Oh, it's a 5-6. That's going to tighten it back up. That means we are tied going into throw number 4. So this is what I was talking about. We have multiple matches that go on here. Means everybody does have extra chances to make that comeback. It's going to be a hard call for me, but I think it's a 6-5. Nope, 6-6. That means we are tied going into the last throw. Now we're going to wait and see. Are we going up? Are we staying down? From the looks of it, it looks like we are going up. So both players most likely called the kill shot here. Oh, that bounced off the kill. But with that miss, we're actually going to go to sudden death. Ooh, score ticker got a little messed up down there. Usually happens when we have matches that are being pulled in. There we go.
And Colton Donsback. Colton Donsback and John Bradley on lane 4.
Oh, man.
On lane 6, we have Steven.
That will give Miguel the match. He does take those two. He will be moving on in his bracket.
On lane 6.
I'm going to go take a look at the bracket, see how everything's going. If you want a link to the live brackets and everything, now sometimes they don't work that well, but I'm going to put it in the chat. We're going to send that through. This will take you to a live scoreboard and everything. I have always had a little bit of problem with getting this thing to scroll properly, so don't get upset with me. But we'll see how it goes. Let's see. We're going to bounce over to lane number 6, since I have not fixed those scores yet. Gives us another chance right now. All right, let's... We're going to take care of these scores over here. It does look like we have Steve-O and Jason Kearney that are going to be throwing next. And try and get these scores all adjusted. That way we can see everything we need to. All right. I think we're waiting on Steve-O. Just saw him walk by. He is grabbing his big axe right now. So they're going to be coming up on that lane. But on our other lanes, we have Abel and Laura Lee. It does look like Abel is up. I believe this is their second of the 3 games with Abel taking the first. We have John Bradley and Colton Donsbach. Looks like Colton is up 2 right now there. And we are getting ready to go on lane number 6. That is with Jason Kearney and Steve-O. And those are on the wrong side. All right, so names are opposite on top. We have Steve-O on the right, Jason on the left. Looks like this is their first game. And we're going to bring Miguel back in here to start just having some talks with us. You can pull that up, too.
It's so legit, man. It's beautiful.
All right.
Are we live?
Oh yeah, we're live. We're live. You're talking. You got a live mic and everything.
I cannot hear anything.
It's hard to.
Okay, awesome.
But we got Steve-O and Jason up over here.
Oh, Lord.
Looks like they're
Lane 2, we have Bonnie Anderson goal.
Well,
finishing their practice throws right now.
very happy how
Lane
everything's
2,
going.
Jania Super and Bonnie Anderson.
So, how you feeling this year?
I'm way better. I'm feeling way better than last year. I am just happy that everything's going smooth. I think that the fact that all the practice is for free from Thursday to Monday,
Oh yeah.
that makes the throwers be a little more understandable of when we have to change the board. Like, yeah, they have to change the board because I've been throwing there for 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So they get it. I wanted to, at the beginning, do this in two locations, but it's going to be way too much. So
Yeah.
I'm glad that at least it's going well in one location. And this is amazing. I don't know how you do this, but this is legit.
It's a lot of boredom. That's what started
think
all of
so?
it. Yeah.
Oh, we have Amanda Rickenbach. Hey, honey.
How'd you do?
No,
Nice.
probably no. How long did it take you to do the whole setup so people know? We have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 cameras, right?
11 cameras. We got 2 finals lanes for big acts or duels. So those ones have 3 cameras each on them. Everything else has 1 cam. We got our webcam here so that we can see us a little bit. Setup yesterday took me about 6 to 7 hours. So it was a little while. The worst part about it is the traveling with all the gear.
I was going to say, that's a lot of equipment.
Flying all of my equipment
CPU
is,
and all that.
yeah.
But I think that this is what the tournaments are going to start looking from now on, you know.
I
That
hope
way
so.
Everybody, the people that cannot make it, at least they're going to be able to see it, say hi to the camera, hey.
We're taking other selfies on the side.
We're killing it with some 1990s rap right now, and everybody's digging it.
We're going to bring some makers in later, too,
Yeah,
and
that's
have
awesome.
them show their gear. I've already got Kyle Durant. We got Goose.
And then Brock Gusto,
Yeah, we
making
need.
the new knives.
Oh, yeah, with the knives and everything. So we're going to
just
bring some
happy
different
that
people in.
Yeah, I'm just happy that the West Coast finally.
Maybe we'll get some
making some
details of
noise.
Angrywood.
Yeah.
Bring Jason over here.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to know about Angrywood.
Everybody. I love that the West Coast is finally making some more noise.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just happy. Happy, and that's the way it should be.
West Coast, best coast, right?
Listen, this sport started on the East Coast.
Oh, I
It started
know.
in Canada, and then it started dripping through the East Coast.
We got a
and
lot of
then,
catching up to do.
So we have a lot of catching up.
But
to
we
do,
have fun
we're
with it,
doing
too.
Amanda loves those cameras. Yeah, we have Tom saying that, look, you have cameras on the announcers, too. Yeah. What's up, birthday brother? What's up, Tom? How are you? Tom's coming, right? You're
Tom's
coming.
flying in tonight.
Okay, that's awesome.
So, yeah, he'll be here
Free
tomorrow and
practice, Tom.
everything.
Come and see me. And look at Jason throwing 6.
I totally even
Jason
missed.
hasn't thrown a big ass since a waddle since 2021.
I totally missed who won the first match as well. So
I have no idea, but I just love the jersey. I'm too distracted looking at the colors of the jersey.
I love the jersey. It's so
Thank you,
colorful,
man. We
everything.
designed that. Kyle Rickenbach, it's the mastermind behind some of the biggest decisions of the Jackalope Throwing Club, and we do it together. But he definitely does. Jersey, it's all him.
I got my hat on today too, so
Love it.
got the Jackalope hat on.
I want to make a quick announcement before I leave. I just want to make sure that everybody knows that we have 14 viewers. I think, look, we're famous. 15! What? I want to make sure that if you belong, to the camera, that one. If
That
you
one.
belong to any ITF or WATL league in any part of the world, you get free throwing in my venue. In my venue, in any of the venues. That's something that I think we should do all owners too. Make sure that everybody, we keep together.
Oh, yeah.
Throwing together.
Keep that community.
Yes. All right, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna go make sure we have enough words.
Steve-O just threw a 28. Hit that
Who
kill
won
shot on the end. So Steve-O won that one. They're walking away, so I'm guessing Steve-O won
Yeah.
both.
All right, awesome. I'll let you go. Like we say in Oklahoma, I'm gonna go ahead and let you go.
All right, we're gonna get back to seeing what we got going. See what we got going on other lanes. I wasn't even really paying attention. Let's see. I guess it's a good thing I didn't get called up. Oh, look, we got Kyle Rickenbaugh up on lane 1. Let's bounce over there. All right. Oh, man. That camera's not playing nice with those windows up there. We can at least see a little bit. Let me get those names adjusted, too. That way we can see everything we want. Everything we need. All right, let's see.
On lane 6, we have Tyler Flynn and Eric Botterell. Eric Botterell and Tyler Flynn on lane 6.
All right, so looks like Kyle is up over Nick Richardson right now. Where's my other names? There's the other name. All right, there we go. And we got our names back in place now. Looks like we're moving on to our next one. I'm guessing this is our second match. I saw you commenting in there, Amanda, so I figured we might as well get that one up. I'll try and keep up with who's throwing at the time. That way, if anybody wants to see someone in particular, I will try and have them up on the stream. Maybe that camera's dirty. That one was out of the shop. It's probably got sawdust all over it. All right, so Kyle does take the lead in that after that first throw, 6-4. Looks like another 4 for Nick and maybe a 5 for Kyle. Yep, it's going to be 11-8. Kyle is up by 3. Where to leave? Oh, my X is right next to me, just in case I get called. All right, so that's going to be another 4 for Nick and a 4 for Kyle. We're going to keep the same point difference, 3 points up. That's 15-12 going into throw number 4. I got some beautiful throws on the lane next to me right here.
On lane 4, we have Ashley Platt and Jade Yoshimoto. Jade Yoshimoto and Ashley Platt on lane 4.
All right, looks like another 4 for Nick and possibly a 6 for Kyle. I can't tell the other side. It is a 6 for Kyle. That's going to give him 5-point lead going into the last throw. Nick is going to call kill shot. Looks like Kyle is staying down. Ooh, little high for Nick. And a 4 for Kyle. All right, so Kyle is going to take that. Looks like he takes the best 2 out of 3. Let's see what else we got going around here. Let's go pick up
Leslie Wellman and Garrett Knighting on lane 1. Garrett Knighting and Leslie Wellman.
We got Tyler Flynn throwing. Let's pull up Tyler Flynn. Hi. I got our head ref over here. I can't really pull her in because she's got to stay available for seconds. All right, again, we have the names on the wrong side on this lane, so I'm going to have to get that taken care of. We'll do this right now as we're watching. Sorry for moving things as they're throwing, but All right. All right, there we go. Now we got our scores showing up on the proper sides on this lane. Although that Jackalope logo covers those kill shots pretty well, doesn't it? Might have to move that on this lane. Waiting to see the call. Eric might have hit that kill shot. Oh, I guess not. All right, so we are switching sides. After this, we're going to try and bounce over to Leslie Wellman and Garrett Knighting. They're getting ready to throw on lane number 1. So we're going to let them finish off this game. Then we're going to bounce over there and see what's going on. We'll have to pass that on, Depke. He's kind of across the jackalope from me, although I could yell it out and see if he responds. All right, we are 1 point going into throw number 3. Tyler Flynn up 10-9. Tyler did take our first match, first game. I gotta straighten out my games and matches. That might be a 6 for Flynn. 6-4. 6-4 is the call. Tyler's going to be up by 3 going into throw number 4. All right, throw number 4. Ooh, that's right on the line. I think that's going to be a 5 and a 4 for Eric. Eric is going to call kill shot. Tyler's going to call kill shot. We're going up on both. I'm going to shut the logo off. That way we can see our kill shots up there. We got a second on lane 1. Oh, looks like it's just wide left for Eric. Might be just the same for Tyler. No, I didn't fix those bottom scoreboards. All right. Tyler does actually take that game. That will take the best 2 out of 3 match as well. We're going to bounce over to lane 1. We just had a second called here. Looks like that does tie us up at 14-14. I believe we still are in our first game here. Like I said, we have Garrett Knighting, Leslie Wellman.
All right, on lane 2, we have Brandon Johnson and Pete Bradley. Pete Bradley and Brandon Johnson.
Looks like it's going to be a 5-4. That's going to put Garrett up 1 going into our 5th and final throw.
Sandy Sandberg and Kyle Durant. Sandy Sandberg.
Both are calling kill shots. I want to turn that Jackalope logo back on. Everybody needs to know where we are. We're having fun here at the Jackalope in Spokane, Washington.
Ty Seifer and Vale Cook on lane 6.
I got John Bradley standing right here. Should we pull him in on the live stream? How's it going, John?
All right. Can you hear me?
All right, you got a hot mic.
No, or at least I can't hear it in my own.
Yeah, I got to fix that later.
All right.
But
Sounds good.
you are live with us now.
That's fantastic. Oh, I see the levels going up as I'm talking. We're good.
So how you doing?
I'm good, man. How are you doing today?
Not too bad.
It's a neat setup you got going on here. I hope everyone at home appreciates the extra.
Just trying to share everything we got with everyone else. So
yeah, I mean, well, so like a setup like this, if somebody was looking at home, it's not unattainable, but it's just one of those where
It takes some time to get used to.
right, and you just need to gather it as you go.
Yeah.
Like if every venue starts off, because those cameras individually are theoretically reasonable.
I think these cameras run me about 180 each. And
yes.
I'm running 10 of them right now.
Right. So like that's.
I mean, they're not the hottest.
Right, but if
and
you were to
greatest.
do a two camera run at your venue, you're very startable for all that.
And that's what we did. We started with 1,
Exactly.
started to bounce up to 2. Now we got 4. I picked up the rest of these just a little while ago. I had a 4 or 6 camera setup out at the Worlds.
Cool.
So I knew Miguel wanted to run everything here, so I made sure we had all lanes live. But yeah,
it's pretty awesome to watch, and you can see a lot of matches going
got some questions for you.
And no one knows who I am, so. John, why aren't you here? Are you scared to lose in Big Axe
We
again?
have Tony Luce and Lumber and Tony Luce.
But yeah, we got a lot of great
84.
throwers here still, even if it's not the exact same crew as last year. A lot of repeats, but a lot of new people that weren't here before. So it's awesome to see what everyone's bringing to the table that way.
I'm glad everybody was able to make it out. It seemed like early on it was going to be a light event, and turns out we got quite a few throwers out here. So
yeah, we got like Leslie and Garrett are throwing. It looks like they're in round 3, right?
Looks like so I know Garrett took the first match. Leslie's down 1 right now, going into throw number 4.
They're going. This is got to be round 3, and then if you see popping up, that was Pete Bradley, my brother, and Brandon Johnson that kind of popped up on the screen a little bit there.
Both are going to call kill shots.
I like it.
Ooh, those were close too.
Ooh.
We're turning around because lane 1's actually just behind us. So
Yeah. Yeah, it's almost like we need to sit side saddle.
oh,
I don't know if that was a who sucks less, but
it's going to be
definitely
1
took it.
point. So looks like Garrett's going to take this one.
ooh, Brandon
That
took
was a
that
close
one too.
on that sudden death on lane 2.
There you go. You can see it in that screen. Brandon's pulling his out. He is a quarter inch, not even.
Just
that
missed
one's
him
super
there.
Clear on this screen.
Ooh, that camera's messing with me.
Oh, we got some flickering.
Yeah.
Don't think anyone's a seize. Nice. That's our practice throw.
That one keeps dropping on me too, to where I lose the top of the target. There we go. Now we can see the target.
There you go.
Although we have no names here. I love when
we
everything
got-
breaks on me right in the middle of a stream.
So did they switch tablets on you? Is that or are you able to mirror without
So
it?
they might have put it on a different lane technically.
On lane 1, we have Zach Crawford and Liam Etter. Zach Crawford and Liam Etter on lane 1.
It's one of those constantly evolving things. Got to adjust things as we go.
We appreciate you manning it all day. That's what makes the difference of these events. It's like you can have as best of a live stream as you can. If somebody's not here to maintain it or make it better, you lose a lot.
There we go. It was actually my fault. I was on the standard hatchet ones. All right, so we got Brandon Johnson up by 3 over Pete.
And still on throw 4. Ooh, they have his nickname up there. I like it. Jeez. Gentlemen. Fifth and final throw of this round. So, and in lane 1, we got
I think
Zach
they're both
Crawford
going up.
and Zach Crawford warming up. So hopefully we can switch over to that when we figure out what's going on. Pete called kill. Brandon stayed down, doing the smart. Oh, they both went for it. I like it. Brandon takes it in 2.
I think that gives Brandon the match.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Let's go to lane. Can we go to lane 1?
Lane 1? Yeah, let's bounce over there, see who
All
we got.
right. Now we have a situation here. It's not a situation, but it's an invitation for a young lad to play a world champion right now.
That's one of those experiences you don't get often.
Yeah, and I hope someone explains it to him because that's pretty cool. So we got Liam and Zach. Let's see how we go here. Let's see if I'm just hoping for a good match. I'm just hoping for everyone to do their thing. All right, looks like a solid 4. Zeus dropping a 5.
Looks like that was our 5th practice throw.
Yeah, keeping him on his heels within 1 point. Look at that.
On lane 2, we have Lucas Johnson, Nick Hayes.
Oh, that's me.
Nick Hayes and Lucas
right.
Johnson on lane.
There you go. Yeah, I'm not going to touch anything. I'll just stand here. That's sweet. All right. Third axe, 3-point lead. Nice. Nice. Keeping right in line with them. Keeping those 4s together. Shows that with a little more. Nice. Thank you. If you want to see consistency from someone who is shorter than the bullseye, we got a pair of 5s going on. 4-point lead to Zeus on throw 5. They're both going kills. Good luck, gentlemen. Both going kills. Wide right. And Zeus drops it right in that kill shot right there at the 29. A solid throw. But if young Liam hit that, that would have been a 25, which is a heck of a showing from anyone, no matter what.
Late Knighting and Al Ron, lane 5.
All right, in the other lane, we do have Nick, the gentleman behind the keyboard normally. He is currently throwing against Lucas Johnson, who's been on an absolute tear recently. Nice. 4s apiece. We have a very unfortunate ridge on the floor, and I think Lucas is trying to adjust to it. Once he gets it figured out, it'll be smooth sailing from here. Zach is up by 2 on the 3rd or 4th. I'm trying to watch multiple games at the same time. There you go. There you go. All right. Lucas and Nick are tied here in the close lane that you can't see because you see the boards. Zach and Liam just both threw a pair of 4s. So we are going into the 5th row. Zeus up by 2. Liam's calling kill. Zeus is calling kill. Good luck, fellas. That's awesome. Thank you very much. I'll let everyone know. Oh, Liam just smoked his kill. There is no pressure. Oh, they go to round 3. They go to round 3. It's 21-21 going into the 5th row. Kill shots called in the close lane. They are tied up. Ooh, we got 2 misses. Got Liam, Zeus up by 1, throw 2. Zeus back in the zone, 6 and a 4. Tom, I know that's a custom axe. I have no idea what you want to call it. It's pretty cool looking. Is he throwing? Yeah, Allison, I will attempt to find him and bring him on.
Lane 6, Josh Russo and Sasha Edwards. Sasha Edwards and Josh Russo.
Ooh. All right. Are they both going up then? What is Zeus doing here? I think he called it again. Good luck. Nice, Lucas. All right, Zeus takes down Liam, but that was a heck of a match because Liam took round 2. Let's switch to lane 1. All right. I don't know how to do that, but in lane 1 we got Nick and Lucas, which is a 3 and a 5. Oh, that's lane 2. There we go. We moved into lane 2. Ooh, we got all sorts of things going on with lane 2. Multicam over here. Fives apiece, it looks like. Look at that setup. Nice. 5-6. 21. Lucas is staying down, playing the smart game. Final throw. Slight miss from Nick. And Lucas looks like he drops a 6, takes that game. Good match from the two gentlemen. It was a very good match. Very good match from these two guys. They are going into round 3.
On lane 1, we have Scott Hutchison and Miguel Tamburini.
Ooh, Miguel is up.
Scott Hutchison. Lane 1. On lane 4, we have Goose and Omar Rojas. Omar Rojas and Goose.
Ooze. All right, this is our first throw of the round. It is live. Shake it off, Nick. Shake it off. It is kind of an interesting layout here. We do have a lot of people, a lot of traffic, a lot of things going on. So it is tough just to keep everything monitored and going. But we have other matches going we can watch at the moment. It's going to bring this back at the final throw. Lane 5. Has Lane 5 got something going on? Nice. We got Al Braun and Blake Knighting. So you might know the last name of Knighting. That is Garrett's brother. Garrett was second at Worlds. Al is our Hawaiian representative. He's one of the few throwers that reside in Hawaii. Right now, Ryan Smith is there, but he is stationed there. He might never come back. We never know. We just caught the end of that match. Let's go back to lane 1. 5s apiece. Lucas still by 2 on the 4th. Very interesting to watch these two gentlemen throw.
On lane 5, we have Nick Colomea and Abel Slinker.
Nice.
Abel Slinker and Nick Colomea on.
All right, so we got Lucas up by 4 points in the final throw. He's going to take the safe route, stay down. Yeah, let's see how this goes. And Lucas takes that round. And even with the 4, it does not matter. He gets that match. Tomorrow we will have 2 lanes with multiple. There's one lane that has a lot of cameras in it. And unfortunately, it is just unable to throw big axe. There is impediment in the way. Let's go to Miguel Tamburini's match. Miguel is in the lead, and it looks like we're on the 3rd throw. Nice. Scott figured it out. Scott can 4 or 5? Yeah, they are, but it's, well, I mean, I don't know. It is what it is. And we are on Miguel. Scott, there's got to be a lag there. Miguel didn't drop. Would this be reversed on the tablet too? Is that?
Start a match. They'll have the players on the wrong side, and they just hit the reverse button at the bottom, and then it just messes with the scoreboards. So
Scott's now in the right spot.
I usually have a reverse button built in, and I didn't do it on this one. I was running a little behind, so.
On lane 2, Jonathan Morgan and Mark Preston. Mark Preston and Jonathan Morgan on lane 2.
Did you lose your axe?
We got a lot
All right, so
of good throwing going on.
throw number 1. Let's see. Let's do this.
Get their score up.
Pop this up over here. That way we can see the names up over here. We got Russo up. We got Goose and Omar, Nick Colomaya and Abel, Jonathan Morgan, Mark Preston. So those are our other lanes right now. But here on lane 1 with Miguel and Scott, we got them tied at 4 after that first throw. Looks like it's going to be another 4 for Scott. Like I said, our names are reversed. There's a 5 for Miguel.
I was just hoping it wasn't reversed on the tablets, you know what I mean? Like, so that it's not like at the end, like, hey, I won. No, you didn't.
That's another 4 for
easily
Scott.
rectified.
And a 5 for Miguel. That's going to give him a 2-point lead going into throw number 4. So 14-12.
On the lane that you cannot see the thrower is actually throwing, that is Jonathan Morgan. And what is it, Mark Preston? Jonathan must have been one of the first people to throw on the A bracket side.
Mm-hmm.
So this is his first match. He's getting all 5 warm-ups for the day. Taking full advantage, as he should, for not having thrown since 10.
Yeah, right? Hour and a half later. Getting those 5 practice throws before that first one. All right, so Miguel's staying down. He does have a 3-point lead over Scott. Scott did call kill shot.
Dangerous.
Oh, that's so close.
Miguel hits a 4.
Miguel with a 5. If Scott hit that, it will be tied. Miss 5 is the call. Miguel does take that match. I believe that has him tied 1-1. So we are going to go into a third game in this best of 3.
Nice. I mean, it's very interesting if people see these zoom outs, and depending on what lane you're in, you can see the floor differential. And that just adds to the aesthetics
Oh, yeah.
and the thrill of throwing.
All right, so we got throw number 1 coming up for Scott and Miguel. Again, this is game 3 of the best 2 out of 3.
Sean Bradley and Stephen Olazabal.
I will
Looks
see
like
you
we have
all
John
later.
heading off to a match, so he is going to sign off for a little while. Good luck. All right, so first throws. It's going to be 5-5, keeping it tied. How's it going? Let's do this. Yeah, you're going to be coming up against him. Right? All right, so we are still tied after 2 throws. That's going to be 11-11. It's going to be a 4 for Scott. Miguel's taking his throw right now. It's going to be 4 for Miguel. That's going to tie us at 15 after 3. All right, so Scott is up 1 going into our last throw. Waiting to see what our call is going to be. Deciding it right now. Miguel's going to step back over that line. That's one of the moves we use when we're trying to figure out what's going on. I think they're both staying down. So we're going to get our last throw right here. That's a 5 for Scott. And a 4 for Miguel. Scott is going to take that best 2 out of 3. We're going to pop over to...
On lane 6, we have Colton Dogsback and Jason Kearney.
Let's pop over to lane 5.
Kearney and Colton.
We got Nick Kalamaya
Lane 6.
throwing against Abel Slinker. Getting our scoreboards fixed down there on our little ticker. All right, so it looks like it is a... Well, we got the names reversed again. I really got to figure those out. I'll take care of it in a little while. We'll get a little reversal on these. But we do have Abel on the right, Nick on the left. Looks like we're going to be going into our last throw here. So throw number 5.
On lane 1, we have Nick Richardson and Frank Cochran. Lane 1.
Looks like we're still deciding on that kill shot call. Ah, yeah. We're going to take a look. Definitely looks like Nick's going up, so I'm guessing they're both going up. Nick is just low on his kill shot. Landed in that 2 ring. Same thing for Abel. That's going to give Nick that game. You know what? Let's bounce over to lane 4. We got John Bradley's Sevo. Again, we got those names on the opposite side. Steve-O's on the right. John Bradley's on the left. Bradley is down 2. I just realized that I put my full screen projection up over the chat, so I couldn't see it right there. We do have Mark Preston throwing against John Fancy Pants Morgan. I think he just got beat, though. Jonathan, take the match. All right, looks like we're moving on to our next game in the best 2 out of 3. Looks like Steve-O did take that first one.
On lane 2, we have Victor Aluwalia and Tim Valier. Tim Valier and Victor Aluwalia, lane 2. On lane 5, we have Dustin Wellman and Jania Schiefer. Jania Schiefer and Dustin Wellman on lane 5.
Again, we have the throwers on the opposite side right now. So we have Steve-O on the left, John on the right. It looks like it's a 6-6. 6-6 is the call on that first throw. So going into throw number 2, we are tied. We just had John over here talking with us on the live stream. And Steve-O throws out of the Jackalope. 5-4. That's going to put Steve-O up 1 on the left-hand side. So Bradley's down 1. Steve-O did take the first one as well. Looks like a 6-5. I'm going to wait for the call, though.
Ariana, please come to the front desk. Ariana,
6-5 is the call. That means Steve-O is up 2 going into throw number 4. Those are close throws. All right, so it's a 4-point match going into our last throw. Bradley is going for the kill shot. Oh, he hits it, but it doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure Steve-O threw a 5 right there. And being up 4 is going to give him the match by 1 point. 28-27 is the final there. Pulling up lane 6. We got Kearney and Dalton. This is not their first game of the match. Woo! Looks like it's going to be a 5-4. Waiting the call. 4-4. Vic's over here doing push-ups. All right, back to lane 6. It's going to be another 4 for Kearney. 4-4. Keeps us tied.
On lane 4, we have Eric Botterill and Robert Young. Robert Young and Eric Botterill on lane 4.
It looks like it's going to be a 6-4. Wait for the call on it. No, it's going to be a 5-4. Or 6-5, I'm sorry. So again, we have Colton on the left, Jason on the right. That might be double sixes. We're going to wait for the call on that one. If so, we're going to be 1 point match going into throw number 5. It is 1 point match going into throw number 5. Again, we had Miguel over here telling us that Jason hasn't actually thrown Big Axe in a competition for WATL in about at least 5 months now. Colton does take that one, 24-23. Let's bounce over to lane 2, see what we got going here. We got Vic Alualia throwing against Tim Valerie. This is Vic's first match, I believe, so he does have the extra practice throws. I'm going to go take a look at our...
We have Garrett Knighting.
Who else we got going on?
Kyle Rickenbaugh and Garrett Knighting, lane 6.
I just heard Kyle Rickenbaugh gets called, and I know we have Amanda in here in the chat, so we're going to pop over to that one as soon as they get to their throwing. Four, 4. That's the call here for Vic and Tim. So starting us off tied. There goes that camera on me again. Ooh, even worse now. All right, still tied, 4-4. That is going to be a 6 for Vic, 4 for Tim. Vic is going to go up by 2 going into throw number 4.
On lane 1, we have Tyler Flynn and Brandon Johnson.
So many good matches coming up right now.
Lane 1.
6 is getting a board change, so we're not actually missing anything with Kyle. And I believe it was Garrett. Kyle and Garrett? Yes, Kyle and Garrett Knighting. Kyle Rickenbaugh and Garrett Knighting. Lane 1, we have Tyler Flynn and Brandon Johnson. Right now we have Vic up by 3. That is going to be another 6 for him. He's going to take that match take that game 25-16. That is our first one. We're switching sides here. Get our practice throws out of the way. We're going to bounce over to lane 1 really quick. Let them get that throw in. All right, so we got Brandon Johnson, Tyler Flynn. Again, names reversed up there. We have Brandon on the left, Tyler on the right. This is going to be throw number 1. I'm still waiting on those board changes to finish off on lane number 6 for Kyle and Garrett.
Lane 5, we have Pete Bradley and Bonnie Anderson Gold. Bonnie Anderson Gold and Pete Bradley.
Looks like it's a 6-4. Brandon's going to take the early lead by 2. Looks like Noel's giving a shout out to Abel. Thank you. All right, throw number 2. It's going to be a 4 for Brandon and 5 for Tyler. So Brandon still will have a 1-point lead going into throw number 3. We're going to take our third throw, see where we're at. It's definitely a 6 for Tyler. 5 for Brandon. That's got us tied at 15. All right, we got Brandon up 1. Going into our 5th throw, I believe I saw kill shot calls from both of them. How's it going? Not bad. Watching our match over here on lane 1, so. It's going to be low for Brandon. Tyler's throw splits the kill. So Tyler is going to take that first one, 27-20. Moving to our second game of this best 2 out of 3. It looks like our boards are getting watered on lane number 6, so we're going to be bouncing over there shortly. All right, practice throw in. All right, so going into throw number 1, Tyler did take that first match with that kill shot, came back for the win. Throw number 1 of our second game.
On lane 2, we have Ty Schieffer and Carly Valdez.
It's at least a 5 for Brandon.
Lane 2.
And I believe the same for, although Tyler's flashing double 6s, so
and Liam Eder and Kendrick Colomé.
it is double 6s. I was wrong. All right, looks like lane 6 is starting to get warmed up on our new boards, taking their practice throws. We're going to get through this one, and then we're going to bounce right over to there. Check out Kyle Rickenbaugh, Garrett Knighting. 6-4 is the call there. Tyler's going to take the 2-point lead. All right, so 2-point lead for Tyler going into throw number 3. It's going to be a 6 for Brandon, 5 for Tyler. That's going to shrink that lead to 1 going into throw number 4. So 17-16, Tyler is up on that left-hand side. I just heard a double 6 call from lane number 6, so we're going to be bouncing over there as soon as these guys are done. That might have tied it back up. I can't tell if Brandon caught the edge of that 6. 5-5 is the call. That means now Tyler's got the 1-point lead going into throw number 5. Both are calling kill shots, so both going up. This happened last time, and the leader missed his kill shot, and the trailing hit his. So we're going to wait and see what happens this time. Both are great throwers. They have the ability to hit those kill shots. That is a confirmed for Brandon. And wide for Tyler. So opposite happened here. We're going to bounce over to lane 6 really quick while these guys are getting ready for their warm-up of their third game. They are 1-1. Over here we have Kyle Rickenbaugh up by 1 over Garrett Knighting. It does look like we might be waiting for a second call. Everybody's walking back, so we are going to get that second right now. We got Ariana in there. She's our head judge for today. She was the head judge last year. She's going to call that one a 4. which means we're actually tied going into throw number 4. She is the boss leader. Her nickname is Highness. That looks like a 4 for Garrett, but it might have turned into the 5. And depending on the beard on Kyle's axe, I think the call was 5-5. We're going to wait till it's put in. 5-5 is the call. Going into throw number 5, we're tied at 19. As soon as these guys finish up this one, we're going to bounce back over to lane 1 because we got Tyler and Brandon back throwing again. Missed kill shot for Garrett. Missed kill shot for Kyle. We're going to bounce really quick. They are going to be going to a sudden death. But over on lane 1, we have Tyler up by 1. It is throw 4. Actually, this might be throw 3. All right, Tyler is now up 2. This is throw number 4. We have our sudden death over here. Looks like Kyle is going to take that one. I believe this is game 1. I'll go check it in 1 second. Oh, we have 4-4 over here for Tyler and Brandon. They are both going up for those kill shots. It is a 2-point match. All right, we're going for those kill shots right now. As a miss for Brandon. So no matter what, Tyler had this one in the bag. He's going to take that. He's going to take that best 2 out of 3. We're going to bounce back over to... We have a hit kill shot here on lane 2. All right, so we got Kyle, we got Garrett. Again, they're on the opposite sides. We have Kyle on the right, Garrett on the left.
On lane 1, we have Jade Yoshimoto and Tony Luce. Tony Luce and Jade Yoshimoto on lane 1.
I believe that's going to be a 6-5. I can't tell for sure on Garrett's. Call is 6-5. Yeah. Throw number 2. It looks like it's going to be a 5 from Garrett. It's close from Kyle. I can't tell. It should be on the edge. It is on the edge. So that's 5-5 on that throw. We have Garrett up by 1 going into throw number 3. That's at least a 4-5. It might be a 4-6. We're either going to be tied or Kyle's going to be up 1. All right, we are tied. That was 4-5. This is going to be throw number 4. We're tied at 15. I think Garrett just clipped that 5. Looks like Kyle's in the 4. We're going to wait to see the call on Garrett's because that is super low towards that black line. 5-4 is the call. Garrett will be up 1 going into throw number 5. Looks like the bottom of his axe might have actually been pinned between that footer. I know at least Kyle's calling the kill shot. I believe both are going up on this.
On lane 4, we have Lumber and Sarah Goralnik. Sarah Goralnik and Lumber, lane 4.
That is wide for Garrett. I think Kyle just clipped that one. It is. So Kyle's going to take that one 27-20. Looks like this is going to move us to our third game. So we're going to take those warm-up throws. We're going to get back into it. I'm going to go check the other lanes and see who we got throwing right now. We got Pete Bradley versus Bonnie Andries in gold. Jave Yoshimoto and Tony Luce. And then coming up, we got... Yo! You want to see the...
You want to see if he's throwing in the morning or in the afternoon?
Let me pull it up right now. What's the name?
Eric Swanson.
On lane 2, we have Tim Valier and Ragnar Olafsson. Ragnar Olafsson.
Looks like this is...
lane 2.
AM. Morning. All right.
What about me?
I don't know when you're throwing. We got Miguel over here trying to get...
Yeah, right there. Sit.
So you're AM.
I am
Yeah.
Stephen Jackson. Oh, with a PH.
AM. All right. We're getting back to our game over here because they got people asking me all kinds of questions. So this one looks like it's a close call. We're waiting. He is calling a second opinion. So we're going to get our head judge over there. So it looks like the original call was 5-5. I think Kyle's thinking he hit a 6. Tom, if I saw it right, you are in the PM bracket, so afternoon. She is calling 6 on that. So that score, that'll make it 11-9. Kyle is up by 2. We just had double kill shots on lane 1. All right. Throw number 3 coming right now. It's either a 4 or 5 for Garrett. All depends on where that beard lands. I'm pretty sure that's going to be a 4 for Kyle. I believe the call was 4 or 5. Yep, that's going to bring it back to a 1-point game.
On lane 1, we have Dania Schiefer and Kyle Durant. Kyle Durant and Dania Schiefer on lane 1.
All right, so throw number 4. We got Kyle up 1. Looks like that's going to be a 5 for Garrett. And potentially a 4 for Kyle. That may tie us up going into our last throw. Waiting.
On lane 5, we have John
Waiting on those scores to come in.
Kevin Marshall and John Bradley. Lane
19-19 is the score going into throw number 5. Both are calling kill shots, so we are going up. This is our game 3 of best 2 out of 3. Winner of this one will move on. Now, I believe this is still A bracket as well, so the other person will end up in the B bracket. If they both miss here, we will be moving to a sudden death. Looks like we're moving to a sudden death. Sudden deaths, whoever is closer to that kill shot, if neither of them hit it, is the winner of the match. If somebody hits it, they win if the other person misses. If they both hit it, we actually throw again for the opposite kill shots. So here's our sudden death throws. That looks like a good split from Garrett. We've got Kyle throwing now. Garrett does take that match with that kill shot in sudden death. Let's bounce over to lane 2. Got a good match going here. We got Ragnar versus Tim. We're on throw number 3. All right, so throw number 4. We got Tim up 10. It was a great match. It was close the entire time. All right, so throw number 4. Four three is the call there. This is going to be 17-6 last throw. Kill shot for Ragnar. Kill shot for both. Both are missed. All right, so we're going to take a look at who else is throwing right now. Of course, those guys came over, asked me who's throwing when tomorrow. All right, so we have... You're up. You're going to be...
Brooke Maynard and Mark Preston on lane 6. Mark Preston and Brooke Maynard on lane 6.
All right, let's see who we got. We're going to go over to lane 1. We got Kyle Durant throwing against Jania Schiefer. Kyle took the first one, 19-18. Once we get a little further into the day and that sun gets away from those windows, it gets better. 4-4 is the call on that first throw. Throw number 2 is coming right now. Got a 4 for Kyle. 4 for Jania. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, and I feel really bad. All right, throw number 3. We're tied at 8. Again, Kyle took the first one. That's going to be another 4 for Kyle. Another 4. We do have John Bradley up throwing. We have Mark Preston. I think there's a fill-in on that one. So I don't know what who he's throwing against.
On lane 4, we have Abel Slinker and Bert Durant. Bert Durant and Abel Slinker on lane 4.
Looks like we got Abel, Slinker, and Bird Durant coming up on lane 4. Kyle missed his kill shot. Oh, 2 misses. That is going to give Kyle this match. We're going to bounce over to lane 5. Check out John Bradley throwing right now. Kevin Marshall is who he's against. Bradley is down 1. Those names are on the correct side for us. It's going to be a 4 for John, 4 for Kevin. That was throw number 4. So it's going to be 18-17 going into the 5th and final throw. Both are calling kill shots. Just low for John. Looks like just left for Kevin. That is going to give Kevin that match.
On lane 1, we have Sasha Edwards and Al Braun. Al Braun and
We're going to bounce over to lane 4. We got Abel Slinker throwing with Bird Durant. Those names are on the wrong sides. But that first throw looks like it's going to be potentially 5-3. 5-3 is the call. Bird is going to take the early lead with 2 points. Let's get that Jackalope logo back up there.
Lane 2, we have Red Devil Young and Miguel Tamburini. Miguel Tamburini and Red Devil Young, lane 2.
All right, that looks like it's tongue-tied there. That looks like it's going to be a 3-4. It's going to shrink the lead back down to 1. We got Miguel coming up on lane 2, so we're going to be pulling up that match in just a second.
Don't do that.
Embarrassing. He says it's embarrassing if we show him on the live stream. I think he needs some of the love. He's done an amazing job setting up this event. It's going to be a 4 for Bird. Looks like a 4 for Abel. Waiting to see. 4-3 is the call. $12-10 is our score there. This is going to be throw number 4. Oh, we have a drop for Bird. That was a beautiful hit, too. And a 4 for Abel. All right, so it's going to shift. Abel's going to be up by 2. That was throw number 4. Throw number 5, we have Bird calling kill shot. Abel's staying down. It's a miss from Bird. So Abel is going to take that first one. We're going to bounce over to lane 2. We got Miguel Coyote Tamburini versus Red Devil Young. And that is El Jefe scoring for us, Jason Kearney. This is our second throw. Looks like it's going to be a 4-4. Axes are touched, so that is going to be our call. Looked like we just had a hit kill shot from Kevin over on lane 5 playing against John Bradley. It's going to be a 5-4 here. Miguel is going to take another point on that lead. It's going to be 14-11. Going into throw number 4. Throw 4, 3-point lead to Miguel. Beautiful hit from Red Devil. That's going to be a 6. I think it's a 5 for Miguel. We're going to wait till El Jefe gives us the call. 5-6 is the call. That's going to bring 1 point back. That means 2 points different going into throw number 5. And that target keeps liking to move on me. I keep trying to tighten that camera up. Just keeps bouncing itself down. We need to see everything. There we go. Now we can see that full target. It's missed kill shot by Red Devil. And it's going to be a 5 for Miguel. So he will take this one. That is game 1 of this best 2 out of 3. Miguel's going to take that 24-17.
Ashley Clack and Goose. Goose and Ashley Clack on 85.
Thank you, Darren. And we do have good, amazing axe throwing today, Nicholas. We will pass along that good luck to everyone. We have big axe and duels that will be coming at us today. Duels is going to be coming at us this afternoon. This morning we have big axe. Tomorrow we will have 2 brackets for standard hatchet, an AM and a PM. And there is an unofficial knife tournament tonight, so I don't know if I'm going to be streaming that one or if I'm going to try and recover and get some food. But we'll see how it goes, see how the night's taking us, and see where we get to. All right, so starting this game off, we're going 4-4. That's going to keep us tied into throw number 2. Whew. Starting to hear myself now. All right, Red Devil's going to take the lead with that one. It's going to be 10-9. It's going to be a 1-point lead going into throw number 3. It's going to be a 3 for Red Devil. 6 for Miguel. That's going to swing it back the other way. 2-point lead for Miguel. Going into throw number 4. We got a few viewers online. Letting everybody know again, this is the Jumpin' Jackalope Jamboree coming to us from the Jumping Jackalope in Spokane, Washington. Also has a location in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. And if I heard a rumor, might have a couple more in the works. So we'll have to wait and see what comes up with those. We do have a 2-point game going in here. Throw number 5, I believe we are both going kills. That is a beautiful hit. Waiting on Miguel's throw now. Oh, missed wide left. Red Devil was going to take this match. That means we're going to be 1-1 in this.
Release Jorgensen and Nick Page on lane 6.
Let's see. I just got called for a match, so we're going to go a little quiet here. All right, we're back. I had to run to a match. Why do we have no score up there for Mark? Let's. All right, we're gonna bounce to a different lane. Bounce back. There we go. Now our scores are up there. All right, we have Kevin Marshall and Mark Preston. Names are on the proper side. There's going to be one practice throw for us. All right, going into throw number one. I'm actually going to take a look at our other games really quick, too, just to see who we got going. But we got Miguel and Kendra. Miguel Tambourine and Kendra Kalamaya. We will probably bounce over to that one as soon as this one's done. That is a close throw from Mark. Is either a 5 or a 6. It is a 6, 4-6. Mark did take the first match with that sudden death kill, or sudden death measurement. It's 4 for Kevin, 4 for Mark. 4-4 is the call. It's going to keep Mark Preston up by 2, 10-8. Go take a look at our brackets really quick, see how we're doing as we're walking through.
On lane 1, we have Goose and Lummer. Lummer versus Goose on lane 1.
It's going to be a 4 for Kevin. I think Preston just slipped that into the 5 ring. We're going to wait for the call from Ragnar, though. 4-5 is the call. That's going to be a 3-point lead for Mark going into throw number 4. Throw 4, Mark is up 3.
On lane 5, we have Nick Hayes and Ty Schiefer.
I just got called for another match.
On lane 5.
So what we're going to do is we're just going to bounce this over to lane 6. Let that throw come in. 4-4. Bounce this over to lane 6. We got Miguel and Kendra tied. Both missed the kill shots. But I have a match. All right. So it looks like we got Zeus and Zach tied at 25. And then good news and bad news for me. Good news, I don't have to leave the stream with the rest of Big Axe. Bad news, that means I got knocked out. But hey, it's great competition here today. I threw against some great players. So, enough about me. That's going to be a little bit right for Scott. Zeus is going to take that one. Let's see who else we got throwing, because I was away from my computer. We got Russo and Nick Kalamaya. Let's jump to that. Lane number 5. Looks like we're getting refs looking really closely on that throw from Russo. We have Russo on the right, Nick Kalamaya on the left.
Lane 1, we have Jonathan Morgan and Steve Olazabal. Steve Olazabal and Jonathan Morgan. One.
All right, this is going to be throw number 3. There's our score ticker updating. It's going to be a clean 6 from Nick.
Wellman and Victor Aluwalia. Victor Aluwalia and Dustin Wellman on lane 4.
Somebody has a lot of characters at the end of their name. There we go. 4 from Russo. Now that's going to put Nick up by 3 going into throw number 4. It's either a 5 or 6 from Nick. And I believe that's going to be a 5 from Russo.
Slinker and Al Braun. Al Braun and Abel Slinker on lane 2.
All right, so it's a 5-6. We have a 2-point game going into throw number 5. We do have Abel Slinker coming up on lane number 2. After this game, we're going to bounce over to that lane. He's going to be throwing against Al Braun.
Al Braun and Abel Slinker to lane 2. Abel Slinker and Al Braun to lane 2.
Nick is going to miss that kill shot. Russo hit his. Hit from Russo. That's going to be a 27-21. We're going to switch sides. We're waiting to see if our scoreboard updates. Let's turn that Jackalope logo back on. We want to know where we are. Let's go check out lane number 2. We got Al Braun throwing against Abel Slinker. The way we're looking at them, we have Al on the right, Abel on the left, so those names are backwards. Al is going to take the early lead, 5-4. Throw number 2. It's going to be a 5 from Al. And a 5 from Abel. Now, if you notice all of our markings on the floor, that blue tape up there on Abel's side, that's going to be a 10-foot line. Next one we have back is 12-foot. That is our fault line for hatchet and duels. Then we have a 13, 14. Those are just for other throwers. That next one back just before the wood flooring is a 15-foot. That is our fault line for Big Axe. And that last yellow one up there is a 17-foot. When you throw Big Axe, you must start with 1 foot behind that 17-footer. Looks like we're going to have another 5-4. That means Al is going to have a 2-point lead going into throw number 4. Al's coming to us all the way from Hawaii. That is a nice 6 from Al. Abel hits a 6 as well. That is double sixes. That is going to take us 21-19 going into our fifth and final throw. We're going to wait and see who calls what, and I'm going to fix that scoreboard or that target cam one more time. Boom, we can actually see the whole thing. I'm more worried about losing those kill shots on that cam. That's a beautiful 6 from Al. Abel's going to have to throw the kill shot here. Oh, just missed it. So Al's going to take that one 27-19. We're going to move on to our game number 2 of this match. All right, practice throws are in. What am I sitting on? Oh, somebody's sweatshirt. I think that would be Ariana's.
On lane 6, we have Kyle Durant and Tony Luce. Tony Luce.
First throw from Al. That's going to be a 4. First throw from Abel. Same thing. 4. 4-4. All right, tied going into throw number 2. All right, let's see these second throws. It's going to be a 5 from Al. And a 5 from Abel. It's going to keep us tied at 9 going into throw number 3. We will let Ragnar make that call. 5-5 is the call. We have a couple other good games going on around here. I see Kyle Durant throwing against... Whew. All right, so that's Kyle Durant throwing against Tony Luce. We have Dustin Wellman versus Vic Aluwalia. Jonathan Morgan versus Steve-O. Russo versus Nick Kalamaya. They are still throwing over there. Again, we got Abel and Al throwing right here on this lane. As our fourth throw is underway, 4-4. So Abel does have a 2-point lead going into throw number 5. We will probably see Al call a kill shot here. Al is calling the kill shot. Abel is staying down. Waiting to see these throws. Missed kill shot from Al. That will give Abel this game with a 4. All right, let's go take a look around. We got Kyle Durant throwing against Tony Luce. Those are on the opposite sides. Tony is up by 2. Lane 5, we have Nick Kalamaya and Josh Russo. I believe they just finished their match. Lane 4, we have Dustin Wellman and Vic Aluwalia. Checking those throws. It is a hit for Wellman, miss for Vic.
On lane 5,
Wellman is going to take that match 28-21.
Mark Preston and Vale Cook on lane 5.
Over on lane 1, we have Jonathan Morgan and Steve-O. I cannot pronounce his last name. He's told me, and it's one of those ones that I have a problem with every time. Then over on lane 2 again, first throw's in. It's going to be 4-6. 6-4, I'm sorry. It's going to be a 6 for Al, 4 for Abel. We are running 5 lanes right now for Big X. We have 1 lane that does have a little bit of a clearance issue. So we do not use it for Big X. We will be bringing it back in for duels. So we actually have 6 lanes that we'll be throwing for duels and Hatchet tomorrow. So that will help us out a little bit. Waiting to see where it's 5-4 is the call on there. That was very close on that line for Abel. But that is going to make it a 3-point match. We are in our third game in the best of 3. Getting ready for these next throws. It's going to be a 4 for Al. That is a clean 6 for Abel. This is going to bring it back to a 1-point game. That's going to make it 15-14. So 1-point game going into throw number 4.
On lane 4, we have Tyler Flynn and Garrett Knighting. Garrett Knighting and Tyler.
All right, throw 4. That is going to tie us back up. 3-5. 4-5. 4-5. I heard the call over my shoulder and didn't think it was right. This is very easy to do in this. So many numbers. We are tied at 19 going into throw number 5. Abel's calling kill shot. Al calls kill shot. We are both going up. Take these throws. Let's see how it goes. Missed by Al. Missed by Abel. We're going to sudden death. That is going to decide this best 2 out of 3. This is a B bracket best 2 out of 3 as well. So winner moves on. Loser, sorry, but just like me, your day is done. All right, sudden deaths. Here we go. And we're going to bounce around some other lanes right after this. Check out the... Ooh, that is very close by Al. That is a beautiful throw. Oh, man, that is way too close for me to call. I do not want to be the judge on that. We're calling for a tape measure. We double faulted. We're throwing them again. Now they do have to throw for the opposite kill shots. Even though they didn't hit them, you must alternate in sudden deaths. We're calling for the head judge. We need a ruler on this one. She's making her way through the crowd. We're getting the ruler out. We're going to measure these. Then we're going to bounce around to some other lanes. Trying to wait and see who won this match. 1 7/8 if I heard that correct. Winner is Al. He's going to be moving on. Let's bounce over to some other lanes. We got Tony Luce and Kyle Durant throwing over here. (15-12) throw number 4. I'm guessing we had a drop from Kyle. I didn't see what was actually going on. Let's bounce over to some other lanes. We got Mark Preston and Vale Cook. Those names are reversed. We're tied at 10. It's going to be a clean 6 from Vale. It's either a 5 or a 4 from Preston. Looks like a 5 from Mark.
On lane 2, we have...
So it's going to be 1-point lead going to Vale.
Josh Russo and Zach Crawford, lane 2.
Oh, that's going to be a great game coming up. We're going to be bouncing back to lane 2 in just a minute. We have Josh Russo and Zach Crawford, both from Valkyrian. Beautiful throw by Vale. Looks like a 4 from Mark. 22-19. It's a 3-point lead for Vale going in. Mark Preston's going to have to call that kill shot if he wants to try and catch up. He does call that kill shot. Vale is staying down. Five. If Preston can hit this, it will tie it. Oh, missed wide right. All right, let's bounce over. Actually, we don't even have everybody over here yet, so we're going to keep bouncing our way around. Let's check out lane number 4. Who we got throwing here? We have Tyler Flynn and Garrett Knighting.
Jonathan Morgan and Dustin Wellman. Dustin Wellman, Jonathan Morgan on lane 6.
Looks like that's going to be a 5-5. Wait for the call on it. Tyler's giving us some jazz hands here. 5-5 is the call. That's going to give Tyler that 1-point lead going into the 4th throw.
On lane 5, we have Kyle Rickenbaugh and Al Braun. Al Braun, Kyle Rickenbaugh, lane 5.
Looks like that's going to be a 4 for Knighting. And possibly a 6 for Tyler. We're going to bounce over to lane 2. That's going to be one of our big matches for the day. Let's take that Jackalope logo and move it over just a little bit for us. That way we can see everything. Looking like a 4 for Zach. Waiting on that throw by Russo. Josh is hitting a 4 as well. We're going to be tied 4 going into throw number 2. As you can see, we got Jave Yoshimoto over there on lane 1, throwing against Lucas Lane. All right, throw number 2. It's going to be a 4 from Zeus. Six from Josh. That's going to give Josh a 2-point lead. All right, throw number 3, Josh up 2. As a clean 6 from Zeus. That might be a 4 from Josh. We're going to wait for the call from Ragnar. 4-6 is the call. That's going to tie us up at 14. Tie game. Throw number 4. Drop is the call there. Looks like it's a hit from Josh. And a miss from Zeus. That's going to be 22-14 first game. We're going to switch sides, take a practice throw.
On lane 4, we have Brandon Johnson and Miguel Tamarini. Miguel Tamarini and Brandon Johnson on lane 4.
All right, practice throws in, going to throw number 1. Looks like it's a 5-4. Gonna wait for the call from Ragnar. 5-4 is the call. It's gonna have a 1-point lead to Zeus going into throw number 2. Again, Josh did win our first game, so this is the best 2 out of 3. He is up 1. Throw number 2.
On lane 1, we have Victor Alawalia. Goose.
That's a 6 from Zeus.
Goose and Victor Alawalia.
5 from Russo. It's going to add another point to that lead. It's going to be 11-9. So 2-point lead to Zeus going into throw number 3. It's a 6 and a 6. Both clean splits on those. Beautiful throws. That's going to make it 17-15 going into throw number 4. Zach is up 2. It's a 4 from Zach. It's a 6 from Josh. Means we're going to go into throw number 5 tied. Tied 21, throw number 5. You know we're going kills. That Jackalope logo just keeps getting in the way for us, doesn't it? Take a look at these throws. They're both throwing for the left kill shots. Zeus is going to be low on it. Russo missed it as well. We're going to go to sudden death. All right, whoever's closer this time, if nobody hits it, will take the win. If we both hit it, we switch kill shots. If one person hits it, the other person doesn't, the winner. The person that hits it wins. All right, here we go. As wide left for Zeus. Not as far wide for Josh. We got Tyler Flynn pulling him back. Nobody wants to relive Worlds from last year. Let the axes speak for themselves. That means Josh does take that match. Wins both of those games. We're going to go take a look around. Lane 1, we got Goose versus Vic. Lane 4, we got Brandon Johnson, Miguel Tamburini. Right now, Miguel is up by 2, but that might be a hit kill shot from Brandon. Waiting for the call on it. Gonna take a look. We might be calling for a second. We're getting a light out to look. All right, he did pull that axe. So that means Miguel is going to take that one. We're switching sides.
We have Steve Olazabon and Ty Schiefer. Ty Schiefer. Steven Olazabon on 8-2. On lane 6, we have Nick Palamea and Leslie Wellman. Leslie Wellman and Nick Palamea. 6.
All right. We're checking kill shots on lane 2. Trying to see if they're the right size. All right. So we got Miguel and Brandon still throwing over here. Right now we got Brandon up 2. That's another 4 for Miguel. And it's right on the edge. I'm not going to call it from here. I know Miguel got a 4, so we're going to see that 8 come through. Looks like Brandon had a 4 as well, so it's still a 2-point lead to Brandon. Going into throw number 3. Looks like a 5-5. We're going to bounce over to lane 5 really quick. We have some kill shots that are called. Kyle is up by 2. Al missed that kill shot. Kyle hits that one, although it's not on his target, so that one does not count. But Kyle does take that match. Oh, that kill shot should not have counted. All right, back over here. Brandon and Miguel. I know Miguel's already called a kill shot. Looks like it was 4-4, so Brandon still got that 2-point lead going into the 5th throw. We got Miguel calling kill shot.
On lane 5, we have Scott Hutchison.
I am not sure if Brandon called, so we're going to wait and see what he's throwing for. He was throwing for the bull. Miguel has to hit this to tie it, it looks like. Missed wide left. Sounds like that might have been a 5 for Brandon as well, but he'll still give him the match 24-17. Game, not match. We're going to switch sides, throw one more time. All right, practice throws are done. We're going to go into that first throw. From here, it looks like a 4-6. I'm waiting for the call. Five, 4. I was not expecting that one, but that does give Brandon the 1 point. Oh. So it might have been a little hard to see, and I feel bad because I've done that a few times too. These footers stick out a little bit more, and sometimes you catch it and it actually bounces your axe up into the target. So that's going to give Brandon a 2-point lead, 11-9. It's going to be a 4 for Brandon. 6 for Miguel. That's going to tie us back up at 15. 15, not 17, 15. We got a 4. It was a 5. Okay. So Brandon has a 1-point lead going into throw number 4. That's going to be a 6 from Brandon. Too close to call for me for Miguel. Wait for those scores to come through. Looks like it was 6-6, so it's a 1-point lead. We're both going up. So this is game 3 of our match. We're going to wait and see how this throw goes. Miguel has to hit here in order to have a chance of winning. It looks like he did. I can't be certain, but that looks like a pretty good split to me. Brandon's throw is off. (28-21) is the final call. That is going to give McGill that best 2 out of 3. We're working on some kill shots on lane 2. Lane 1, we got Goose and Vic throwing over here. Vic is up 4 before this throw. 4-6 is the call there. It's going to give Vic that match. All right, we're going to bounce over to lane 2. All right, practice throws out of the way. All right, throw number 1. 5-5 is the call there. We're going tied into throw number 2. It's going to be another 5 for Steve-O. 4 for Ty. 4-5. So it's 1 point lead for Steve-O. Going into throw number 3.
On lane 1, we have Tony Loose.
4 and a 4.
And hook and Tony Loose to lane 1.
All right, throw number 4. Steve-O's up 1.
On lane 4, we have Kyle Rickenbaugh and Miguel Tamborine.
It's a 4 from Steve-O. 5 from Ty. That is going to tie us back up at 18 going into throw number 5. I somewhat expect to see kill shots here. Both are actually staying down. Sometimes it's better to start that game. Start off getting that 1 win before you start trying to hit those higher scores to ensure it. It's going to be a 4 from Ty. 5 from Steve-O. 23-22. Steve-O takes that first one. We're going to bounce over to lane 4. We got Miguel Tamborini and Kyle Rickenbaugh. Looks like they might be waiting for a second. Let's go check out lane. Oh, check out lane 1. Tony Loose, Vale Cook. Well, looks like we're tied there. Those were our practice throws on lane 4 with Miguel and Kyle. We have the names on the proper side this time, so Kyle is on that left, Miguel is on the right. Throw number 1. Looks like a 5-5 to me. I'm going to wait for the judge's call. Five 4 is the call. Kyle's going to take a 1 point lead going into throw number 2. Every time I try and call one of McGill's throws, I've got it wrong. So I don't want to call this one. But we'll just wait for the ref. Wait for the judge's score on it. Looks like it was a 4-6. Miguel's going to take a 1-point lead going into throw number 3. That's going to be a 4 from Miguel. At least a 5 from Kyle. If that is the call, we'll be tied. 5-4 is the call. We're tied at 14 going into throw number 4. It's going to be another 4 for Miguel. I cannot tell from here if there is any of the wood showing. But it is a 5-4. Both players are going to call kill shots. Kyle does have a 1-point lead going into this. So we don't have doubles throwing yet, Mark. We're going to have that on a little bit later this afternoon. We only have Big Axe running right now. And then we're just jumping around lanes. So keep an eye. And I'll try and keep an eye out for that name as well. That way we can get him up on the stream. That looks like a good kill from Kyle. Waiting for Miguel's throw. Underhanded. Missed it. He kind of knew he wasn't going to catch that one with that hit from Kyle. All right, getting our practice throw in. Steve-O did take the match over here on lane 2.
On lane 2, we have Tyler Flynn and Lucas Johnson. Lucas Johnson and Tyler Flynn on lane 2.
All right, waiting on the scores to come in for those. Looks like we're taking a hard look at Kyle's. We're calling for a second. Wait until we get our head judge over there. She's going to go take a look, get that second in.
On lane 6, we have Jonathan Morgan and Josh Russo. On lane 6, Josh Russo and Jonathan Morgan.
Waiting on our head judge. She's taking care of some other stuff. Waiting on a second on lane 1. We're getting that one checked right now. We'll have our second on lane 4 coming up in just a second. All right, here she comes. Some of these throws are so close, we get stacked up on these second calls all over the place. Trying to wait for the call over here. Call is a 6, so there's going to be a 1-point lead for Kyle going into throw number 2. Looks like that's another 6 for Kyle and a 4 for Miguel. All right, throw number 3 here. Looks like a 4 for Kyle. 5 at least for Miguel. All right, so we have a 2-point lead for Kyle going into throw number 5. Throw number 4. Sorry about that. Throw number 4. Looks like a 5 for Miguel. 4 for Kyle. That's going to drop us to a 1-point lead at 20-19. Both players calling kill shots. The same thing we had in our first game. Kyle usually throws first. So we'll wait and see what his throw is going to be.
Victor Olawalia and Stephen allows the ball. Stephen allows the ball in. Victor Olawalia. Lane 1.
That's a miss. Miguel does have a chance here. If he can hit this, he will take this game. That is a low. Kyle does take that one. We're going to bounce over to lane 2. We got Tyler Flynn and Lucas Johnson. And again, there we go. There's our scores. We were just waiting on those to come in. Now we flash back to the 24. All right, throw number 1 in is very close, but it looks like a 5-6. It's going to give Lucas the 1-point lead going into throw number 2. Now, these guys did just tie at 24 on the previous game. And that was with double drops, intentional, on throw number 4 to keep them tied going into throw 5. They both hit kill shots, had to go to sudden death. Looks like this is going to be a 6-5, which is going to tie us back up at 11. So tie game. Throw number 3. So 5 from Tyler. 5 from Lucas. It's going to keep us tied. Now we've tied each throw. Are we going to see those intentional drops again? Yep. Intentional drops. Throw 5. Let's see if we can tie it up at 24 again. Both players are going to be throwing for kill shots right here. That was a good hit for Tyler. Miss for Lucas. All right, switching sides, taking our practice throws. Looks like it's going to be a 5-4. It was very close over there on Lucas's throw, though. Five four is the call. All right, throw number 2 for us. It's going to be a 6 for Tyler. 5 for Lucas. That is going to tie us back up. 10. Kill shot on the left, or on the right-hand side. It's approaching the end of its life. Not kill shot, bullseye. It's a 6 for Tyler. Five for Lucas. One-point lead to Tyler going into throw number 4.
Nick Colomeda and Robert Young to lane 4. Robert Young and Nick Colomeda.
4-6. It's going to add another 2 points to that lead, so Tyler is going to be up by 3. We have Lucas calling a kill shot. Tyler's staying down. Five with a hit kill shot right here. Lucas could tie up the match. Just low. Miss 5. Tyler is going to take that match. 27-19. All right, let's bounce on over to 6. We have Jonathan Morgan, Josh Russo. Looks like those were kill shot throws. Not sure where we are going into this. But it does look like we're switching sides going into another one.
Lane 2. Zach Crawford to lane 2.
Practice throws getting underway right now.
All right, if anybody needs to come in and check in for duels, you are participating in duels. Feel free to come check in now. Bring your team and your outfit. Both team members must be here.
All right, I got to go check in for duels. But we're going to be right back. We're going to let this match get started. Again, Russo and Morgan. Russo is on the right. Morgan's on the left. Throw number 1 in. That looks like a 6 for Morgan. And a 4 for Russo. Caught that footer again. All right, popping back onto the stream. We have Vale Cook and Zach Zeus Crawford. Currently, Zeus has a 1-point lead. Waiting to look at these throws. Zeus definitely has a 5. We're waiting on the call on Vale's throw. I know we should be starting to wind our way down to the end. Looks like we have 9 more people in B bracket right now. We're down to our last 2 in A bracket. My bad, we have 11 people in B. Waiting on a second call over here. Getting a second call here from El Jefe.
Still the exact same weight.
Going with our second right now. All right, so the call was confirmed. So we got throw number 4. Zeus is up by 2. That's going to be a clean 6 for Vale. And a 5 for Zeus.
On lane 4, we have.
It's going to drop it to a 1-point lead.
Nick Palomea.
21-20.
And Dave Yoshimoto, lane 4.
Throw number 5. Sorry, Kara. The sound went away. I was getting my axes checked in for duels. I just saw the comments over there. It's going to be a miss by Vale. And hit by Zeus. It's going to be 29-20. Zeus is going to take that game. We're switching sides. Other games going on, we have Garrett Knighting versus Steve-O. We have Kyle Rickenbaugh, Dustin Wellman. Pop over, take a look at that one really quick. It was tied 4-4. It looks like 5-5. So we're going to be tied 9-9 going into throw number 3. I agree. I get it every time I'm watching one of these tournaments. I just can't stand sitting home, sitting at a shop. I'm glad to be able to get back out to one of these, and I'd love being up here at the Jackalope. So, looks like we had another 5-5 on lane 1 with Kyle and Dustin. It's going to keep us tied at 14. So, throw number 4. Oh, we had a big chunk flying out of the board there. Go take a look at lane number 2. We are tied at 10. Throw number 3. Five for Zeus, 5 for Vale. That's going to have us at 15 going into throw number 4. Almost thought our internet was dropping out there. Had a little bit of drop frames. We're still live, though. Clean sixes by both. We're going to be tied 21 going into throw number 5. I expect both players to call our kill shots here. I'm glad we could have that live stream up for you guys. I know we can't catch every lane every time, but I'm trying to bounce them around as much as I can. This is going to be missed left for Zeus, missed left for Vale. We are going to be going to those sudden death.
Sudden death throw, go for the skill shot.
This is game 2. Zeus did take the first one. Zeus is going to take this one. He did hit that kill shot. We're going back to lane 1 now. Pull up Kyle and Dustin. I'm going to go check and see who won that one. Give me 1 second. All right, so they are in their 3rd best of 3. First game went to Dustin with the 29. Second game went to Kyle with a sudden death 20. So we're in game number 3. Taking a look at that board before we get started. I'm going to see if I can clean that camera up in between duels, but that is going to be a hard one to get to. Beautiful throw by Dustin. 6-6 to start us off. Going into throw number 2, we are tied. Looks like this, oh, we do have one other lane going right now. We have Nick Kalamai and Javioshi. It's going to be a 6-5, it looks like. That was another one of those strikes on that footer down there that popped it up into the 6. Looks like it's 6 for Wellman, 4 for Kyle. That is going to swap our lead by 1 point. We're going to end up with 17 for Dustin Wellman, 16 for Kyle Rickenbaugh. This is going into throw number 4. That's going to be a 5 for Dustin. Looks like a 5 for Kyle, so 5-5. Going to keep that 1 point lead. Again, this best 2 out of 3, we are tied 1-1 right now. So winner is moving on. They're both calling kill shots. Miss for Dustin.
We have Tyler Flynn and Jonathan Morgan. Jonathan Morgan and Tyler.
Miss for Kyle. Dustin is going to take that match by 1 point. He does move on in the B bracket. All right, so we have lane 4 going on right now. We have Nick Kalamaya, JV Yoshimoto. I'm waiting to hear what that call was. And we do have the names on the opposite side, so it's 5 for Nick on the left, 6 for JV on the right. This is our second game. First game went to Jave as well.
Zach Crawford and Dustin Wellman on lane 1. Zach Crawford, Dustin Wellman, lane 1.
That was another 5-6. Jave is going to go up 2. Going into throw number 3. Beautiful throws. It looks like 2 6s to me. I'm going to wait for the call on it, though. 6-6 is the call. Throw 4. It looks like a 6-5. I don't want to call it. Five 5 is the call. Jave's got a 2-point lead. He did take the first one. Looks like both throwers are calling for the kill shots. In just a second, we're going to pop back over to lane 2. We have Jonathan Morgan, Tyler Flynn throwing. High and away for Jave. If Nix hits this, he does take this game. Oh, looks like he just missed. All right, so that's going to knock Nick out. We're going to bounce back over to lane 2. 5-5. That's going to keep us tied 11 in our first of 3. Throw number 3. It's going to be a 5 for Tyler. 5 for Jonathan. Our only other lane running right now is lane 1 over here where we have Zeus and Wellman. Zeus and Dustin Wellman. Zeus has a 1-point lead here. We're going to stick on lane 2, but we will keep an eye on the score going on in lane 1. We're getting that drop on lane 4, keeping that tied going into throw number 5. We're going kills for both. Let's bounce that Jackalope logo back out of there again. That way we can see these throws.
Lane 6, we have Steven Olazabal and Jade Yoshimoto.
That is a good hit for Tyler. Good hit for Jonathan. We're going to sudden death. All right, here's our sudden death for Fancy Pants Morgan and Tyler 2-spin flame. High and right for Tyler. Double fault. We're going to throw it again, see if somebody can hit it. Now, we do have to switch sides that we're throwing, or switch kill shots that we're throwing on, not switch sides. All right, second sudden death throw. That is a miss from Tyler. And a miss from Fancy Pants. Sometimes we like to earn those sudden deaths. We will have throwers that will double fault until somebody is clearly closer. Until somebody is clearly closer or until somebody hits it. So we're going our third one here. I can't tell. Definitely looks like Tyler's closer on that one. It is a hit from Tyler. So even though Fancy Pants walked, it would have gone that way anyway. I think that's his name, isn't it? Did I read it wrong? I don't know. That came up somewhere. All right, throw number 1. Took our practice. Over on lane 1, We had Zeus take the first 23-21. They're in their second, tied 12-12 going into their third throw. And we have 5-5 here on lane number 2 with Tyler and Jonathan. Fancy Lad. Okay. I don't know where I saw Fancy Pants then. I'll keep it Fancy Lad now.
Lauren
I don't
David
want to
Bear.
force new nicknames on people.
Lauren Taylor and David Bear. Please come to the check-in desk, please.
All right, looks like a 4-5, but I'll let Ragnar make that call. 4-5 is the call. So it's going to give Fancy Lad Morgan the 1-point lead going into throw number 3. That's going to be a 6-5. That'll tie us back up. Tied at 15. Drop, drop. We're going into throw 5 tied. Both players are calling kill. Tapping those axes. Tyler's going to give that space. That way Fancy Lad can take that throw. That is a clean hit from Jonathan. All right, Tyler's throw is coming in. Missed wide left. That game is going to go to Fancy Lad. So we're going to game 3. We're going to pop over to lane 1, see what's going on here. We got a second opinion call coming in. Looked like it was just called 5-6. That gives Zeus the 1-point lead. Back over to lane 2. We're getting throw 1 underway. Looks like it's 6-5. Morgan's going to take the early 1-point lead. This is game number 3. They both have 1 win so far. This is also our final 2 in A bracket. Working our way down B bracket as well. We have, looks like 6 more people currently in B bracket. One of these 2 will be dropping to B. So we were tied 5-6 going into that one. Or we were tied at 11, 5-6 on that one. That is going to give Tyler the 1-point lead. We're on throw number 4 here. That's another 6 from Tyler. And a 6 from Jonathan. So it's 23-22 going into our final throw. Both throwers are calling kill shots. That is a hit from Tyler. That will give him the match. Hits by both. Tyler will take that one 31-30. I think those might be some of our highest scores of the day. I don't think I've seen anybody throw a perfect one today. Jonathan is not done yet. He will be dropping the B bracket. Waiting to see our next game coming up. Looks like it's going to be Steve-O and Jave Yoshimoto. Tyler is our A bracket finalist. He is done for the day because we are going to have finals on Sunday. Zeus did beat Dustin Wellman. Next up, he's going to have Lucas Johnson. We're just waiting for our next game to get called right now. Don't have anything lined up yet. Waiting to see if we're going to have some board changes beforehand. We have some.
Lane 1, we have Lucas Johnson and Zach Crawford.
Well,
Crawford and Lucas Johnson, lane 1.
There we heard it. Lane 1, we're going to have Lucas Johnson, Zach Crawford. I think they're taking a look at those boards, seeing if they're going to be comfortable throwing on them. Get us a little crowd cam going here. Checking out the front of the Jackalope. Oh, I didn't actually turn it on. There we go. We're taking a look at our kills over on lane 1. Checking them, making sure they're the proper size before we get into this game. We want everything to be as fair as possible. Looks like we do actually have a game going on over on lane 6. Lane 6, there we go. Turn our webcam back off for right now. All right, so we have Jave Yoshimoto, Steve-O, throwing on lane number 6. Right now we have Jave up by 2. I don't know what the call was, but I think he's staying down. No, he went for the kill, and it looks like he hit it. If so, that is the nail in the coffin for this game. As a 30-20. All right, back over to lane 1. Lucas Johnson throwing against Zeus Crawford. Five four is the call on that one. I am on our wrong scoreboard. There we go. All right, names are on the opposite side. We have Zeus on the left, Lucas on the right. The Zeus is up by 1. Looks like another 5 for Zeus. 4 for Lucas. There's going to be a 2-point lead going into throw number 3. That's a 4 for Zeus. And a 6 for Lucas. That's going to tie us back up. Tied at 14 going into throw number 4. Getting some practice throws in on lane number 2. We have Jave Yoshimoto and Josh Russo. All right. Kill shots on lane 1. This close, but I think it's a little high for Zach. Wait for that throw from Lucas. It's wide left. Misses the call. Jave throws a 4. Josh throws a 4. We're going to be tied on lane 2. We're sudden death on lane 1. Looks like Zach hit his kill shot in sudden death. Lucas is high on his. Jave with a 5. Josh with a 5. It's going to keep us tied at 9 on lane 2. We're going to go check out lane 2 as they're getting their practice throws in on lane 1. It's going to be a 5 for Jave. 5 for Russo. Still going to keep us tied at 14. Looks like the call from lane 1 was also a 5-5, so we're going to be tied over there. Drops on lane 2. Tie game going into throw 5. Both are calling kill shots.
Nick and Kendra, please come to the front.
Looks like 2 misses for me. Miss is the call. Lane 1. I think we're still 5-5. We're still tied 15. That's going to be going into throw number 4. We have a sudden death on lane 2, though.
Can I get Tony Luce and
Ooh,
Jonathan Morgan?
very close.
Please. Tony Luce and Jonathan Morgan to the front desk.
Both misses. Jave takes the win on that one. And bounce back over to lane 1. I believe we were tied at 15. They did a double drop on throw 4. Both missed the kill shots on throw 5. We're going sudden death now. Low for Zeus. And hit for Lucas. Lucas is going to take that one. All right, game 2, throw 1. Right over here on lane 2, we have Josh Russo, Jave Yoshimoto. I can't tell on that one. It's very close on the line. That is definitely a 6 for Josh, though. Looks like it's going to be 6-5. 6-5 is the call. We're going to clean up this board a little bit, try and tap some of that stuff back into place. We're going to get this throw in, then take a jump over to lane 1.
Al Braun. Abel's Liquor, Al Braun. Please come to the front desk real quick. Yeah.
Looks like it's going to be a 5-4. That is the call. Over on lane 1. Remember, those names are reversed, scores are reversed. We have Zeus on the left, Lucas on the right. Looks like it's a 5-4, but I'm going to let that call come in. 5-4 is the call. We had a 6-4 on lane 2. That's going to put Josh up 17-13. That's a 5 for Zeus. Looks like a 6 for Lucas. I'll wait for the call on that one. Some of these boards are getting a little chewed up, so I can't tell from where I'm at. Beautiful throw by Jave. Looks like it's going to be a 6-6 on lane 2. 6-6 is the call on lane 2. 5-6 was the call on lane 1. Throw number 5. Josh is up by 4. Jave is calling kill shot. Josh is staying down. Zeus just hit a kill shot on lane 1. Jave hits his kill shot on lane 2.
Can I get Team Discovery Channel, Eric Botterell and Callista Woods to the front desk, please? Eric Botterell, Callista Woods to the front desk.
Josh hits a 6. That is going to give him game 2. That's going to have us tied 1-1. We're going to the third one here. Looks like Zeus took that game on lane 1, 21-20. That's going to give him that one. Move him along in the B bracket. We're going to keep on lane 2. Winner of this match is going to take on Zeus.
Can I please get Jave Yoshimoto to the front desk, please? Drop it. I'm kidding. Throw better.
All right. I think we're taking a look at these boards right now, seeing if we're going to keep playing on this one. The concern right now is that bullseye on the left-hand side. All right, so we are going to continue this game on. I imagine we're going to have a board change after this. Clean up that left side, make it really good as we get through our final few throwers. Then we're going to be moving on to duels shortly after this. Give them a little bit of time to practice. I am going to stop the stream at that point. We'll be starting a new one up then. But it'll be coming at us shortly after this one is over. All right. Game 3, throw number 1. That's going to be a 6 for Jave. Looks like a 5. Looks like Russo pushed that bullseye. That is the call, 6-5. It's going to give Jave the 1-point lead going into throw number 2. Beautiful throw. Another 6 for Jave. That's going to be another 5 for Russo. That's going to give 2-point lead to Jave going into throw number 3. All right, throw number 3. Jave with the 2-point lead. It's going to be a 5 for Jave. 6 for Josh. That's going to shrink that lead down to 1. 17-16 going into throw number 4. Pop that Jackalope logo over to the other side. That way we can see our judge, too. There we go. Beautiful throw by Jave. That's going to be another 6. And a 6 by Russo. We're going to have a 1-point game going into throw number 5. 23-22. I expect both players to call kill shots right here. Both players calling kill shots. Again, winner of this game moves on. Is going to be throwing against Zeus. Russo hit it. He's going to take that match. 30-23. All right, I think we're going to have a board change here.
Josh Russo and Zeus on lane 2. Josh Russo and Zach Crawford, lane 2.
There's our call. We got Josh Russo, Zach Crawford coming to lane 2. We're going to take a look at these boards. I think we're going to have a swap here. All right, during our board change, I'm going to take a second to walk away. I will be right back with us. All right, we're still working on some board changes, trying to get this lane ready to go. We have some kill shots that are being drawn, or kill shot boards that are being drawn over here. Once we get that up, we will get back to live. I think we have 2 more matches to play right now. Our first one is going to be Zeus versus Russo. Winner of that is going to go on to play Jonathan Morgan. After that, we will have our finalists because we have Tyler Flynn, who marched his way all the way through A bracket and is our A bracket finalist.
Over here. Hey guys, may I have your attention, please?
All right, so I actually just got some news. It sounds like we are going to take the final 4 that we have here, which is going to be Josh Russo, Zeus Crawford, Jonathan Morgan, and Tyler Flynn, and we're going to put them into Sunday. So we're going to finish off the rest of this on Sunday, and that's simply so that we have a finals and everything going. So we're going to finish off these 4, and we're going to be moving on to duels shortly. I'm going to stop this stream, move on to the next stream. What's up? So we're going to kill this stream. We're going to relaunch this with a duel stream, probably in about 30 minutes to an hour. Practice is just opening for duels right now. So we're going to be signing off here, and then coming on for for duels in just about half hour to an hour.